WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
1067. Wake up to the vibe. It's Johnny's House Live. The meter in the chair. Yeah, he keeps us all in stride. Raise unfiltered, speaks our mind, no disguise. And Brian's cracking jokes, got us laughing till we cry. It's more than a show, it's a family call. The city wakes up, yeah, we're lifting them all. From the jokes to the real, the highs and the falls. Johnny's house got the rhythm, yeah, we're standing tall. Brian's wit sharp like a double-edged blade. Ray speaks the truth, no filter, no shade. Johnny keeps it cool, leading moves that he's made. This morning show legend, yeah, it'll never fade. Johnny's house, it's the place to be. Turn the dial, tune in, set your spirit free. Ray's raw, Brian's quick, Johnny's got the key. Orlando's heartbeat, XL 1067, that's the frequency. It's Johnny's house. It's Johnny's house.
Good morning. 6 o'clock, Orlando's number one hit music station. It's XL 1067, and you are listening to Johnny's house. Let's see, today is going to be partly sunny, 70% chance of rain, thunderstorms likely, 87 is a high. Right now, 74.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so it looks like having the VMAs on CBS was actually a smart move.
Okay.
The show had the simulcast like on MTV, Paramount Plus, CBS, and so it actually did pretty well. The show was watched with 5.5 million viewers. So that's a 42% jump from last year.
All the channels that they put it on.
I know.
They
but
do
also,
put it on everything they own.
I feel like the performances this year were good.
Yeah.
I feel like they were like,
but you don't know that. You don't know that going in. You just say, MTV,
well,
VMA.
they promote it. They say like so and so's performing, so and so's performing.
Yeah.
Well, and CBS is available in literally every household in America.
Yeah.
Whereas like the cable network is at about 70%. So you're already cutting out 30% of your potential audience.
Yeah.
So I think it's a smart move for them.
It is smart.
It'll be that way again next year.
It'll be. It was the most watched program of the night. It actually beat out Sunday Night Football, which was the Ravens and the Bills.
Really?
The VMAs beat out Sunday Night
all
Football.
Those channels.
Wow, that's crazy.
Isn't that wild?
Yeah, I thought it was going to be second. But.
I know. That's what I thought too.
Uh-huh.
Paramount Plus is launching a multi-view feature next week.
Okay.
That's pretty cool. So the new feature is going to be just for like to kick off of CBS Sports, obviously.
Yeah.
They've got like soccer and all that stuff, but they're talking about it's going to give viewers that able to watch 4 matches all at the same time.
I did the Sunday ticket with the 4 games on.
Yeah.
It messes with your head.
So YouTube TV has that for everything that sports wise. Like so college football, I can watch 4 games at once.
Yeah.
But to me, it's same thing with Johnny. Like there's too much.
It's too much.
Really?
I want to watch what I want to watch. Even if you just did 2 for me, I'd be all right.
Yeah.
But 4 is too much.
Because you want to get emotionally involved in the game you're watching. And then all of a sudden your eyes cut over here and then they cut over here. I'm
it's
not
funny
built for
on
that.
Sunday, Kim had like another TV. She had like a TV that she brought in and then she had like her main TV. So she was watching too, but obviously she does like betting and stuff too. So I feel like that's like the main purpose for
Yes,
it.
for sure. Okay. I can see that.
But 2 whole TVs are okay with me.
Yeah.
That's, I love sports bars.
Yeah.
But like on the same TV,
Yeah.
I don't like it.
No.
So obviously they're looking to evolve the experience for people and entertainment options. So what they're saying is that September 16th, when they kick off the Champions League for soccer, that is when you're going to be able to do the 4 different features.
Very good.
You guys were Black Mirror fans?
Yeah.
Did you watch Black Mirror?
I did not.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Oh,
I
yeah.
know Johnny was.
It's bizarre.
I've heard all about it from Johnny.
It's very bizarre.
Well, the creator has got his next project in the works, and it's going to be a limited detective series. It's going to be on Netflix. They announced that he is making a 4-part detective crime series. It's in production. It's untitled as of right now, but I mean, for him to start creating something, people are excited.
Yeah.
I feel like he's kind of like a Jordan Peele.
It's just
right?
weird.
He's got like a weird,
yeah,
mentality when it comes to things.
Yeah. There's a Jordan Peele movie that they shelved because his mind won't. He's like, so what are you gonna do? I'm gonna do this. Well, what is that? Well, I can't tell you. So they
really.
Yeah, this is one that was supposed to come out like next year.
Oh, really?
I'm excited. What is it? Him? Is
yeah.
that the next one?
Y'all go and tell me if it's a devil movie.
Yeah.
Because I ain't trusting around messing
Come
with
on,
devil.
you saw Sinners. Come see him with us. Let's all
Sinners
go-
is not a devil movie. But at the end, they defeated him.
Okay.
Him definitely has like some occult type
Yes.
stuff. Like I don't know
That's
if
true.
it's the devil or not, but
Yeah.
it's definitely some sort of like cult
So
type.
y'all go ahead and go and let me know, and I'll go.
All
Like,
right.
It
Because I
looks-
want to go.
It's like the premise I like,
Yeah.
but then I don't want all that devil
When he's
stuff.
screaming, what willing to do? Are you willing to risk it all?
Yeah, I want to see it.
Okay.
Anyway, so the same Black Mirror person, he promises is going to hold true to some of his projects with the undercurrent of dark humor, contains blood and frowning.
Blood and frowning.
Yes.
That's your selling point.
Yeah. So no premiere date, but it's in the works.
Blood and frowning.
All right.
That makes me want to watch that, man. All right, you're thinking to yourself, what did y'all do yesterday? Well, we like to tell you. We call them updates. We'll update you on us. We come back on Johnny's House.
Perhaps.
619, Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 1067, Johnny's House, Wednesday morning. Partly cloudy, 70% chance of rain. 87 is we're looking at as a high, 74 right now. Let's see, yesterday I got a lot of things done. Got everything booked for our cruise. Bought the drink package and the internet package. And I can get WhatsApp if I buy the internet package, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I need to somehow communicate back here.
Yeah, even with the basic one, you can do that.
WhatsApp,
Yeah.
Now, can you take a call on WhatsApp on the internet package?
I think so, yeah.
Because that's how we talked to Wanda, remember? Was through the WhatsApp.
I'm
pretty sure you can.
Right.
Yeah.
You got a good memory.
You got to pay the Pimp Daddy one if you want to stream anything.
No, I just want to be able to contact the kid because, you can't, you know this, and Ray too. You can't be totally cut off when you got kids.
No.
It's like, hey, you got to be cut off. I got to somehow get a message,
Yeah, my son's 20 and I still have to be able to make sure my house is in order.
Oh, yeah. Did that yesterday. I finally got my my Kango hat for the 80s party.
Nice.
Finally got that in. Was it Etsy?
Yeah.
I think they're going to get in trouble because it looks legit.
Yeah.
And then you only need it for one wear.
I know.
Yeah.
A real Kango was like $90. I'm like, I'm not paying $90 for had them wear one night. But the Etsy one was $13. So got that set up. Talked to my mom. She was kind of emotional. When I got home, this is what anybody do. You go home. My sisters hold down the hard thing. I go home and say, tell me what you need.
Mm-hmm.
What groceries do you need to get? Pack the place up and then I fly out. And she's like, I'm just thank you, son. I'm gonna stop that. But I need to say thank you. You don't have to. You're my mother. You don't have to say thank me. That's my job. That's what I'm supposed to do. And I was like, Mom, please, you're making me very uncomfortable. But let me say it. I want you to say it. But she was very emotional, just saying thank you because that's. But to me, that's what you're supposed. If you're able to do so, that's what you're supposed to do. Ray, how was yours?
It was busy. So after our meeting we had here, I went over to the Dr. Phillips Center. I hosted the Millennia Fashion Show.
Okay.
Yeah, so it was really cool. They had a women's conference over there. So there was a ton of speakers and a ton of different events and stuff. But I did the fashion show with the
Look at you.
It was fun. It was a lot of fun.
Brian, this brings a tear to my eye. You remember? I'm going to tell you why. Because I remember a couple years ago, they asked Ray to do it. And they gave her these matching jackets.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes. I remember that.
I was not a part of that.
And you guys were flipping cars.
I was not a part of that.
Oh, you weren't a part of that?
No.
I know it was Laura.
But I did remember hearing that story.
Okay, I thought you were.
I think it was Laura, Marissa, and Claire.
Where they thought they were hosting.
Yes. And it turns out they were passing out information.
Brian, not joke.
No, I actually hosted a microphone in my hand with cue cards.
Oh, no, they did not have microphones.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah.
And they had built a conspiracy in their head. They knew somebody was messing with them.
We were crying.
We were dying.
Yeah. Oh, if I would have shown up there and
they gave matching jackets too.
Oh yeah.
That did they get to keep the jackets?
No.
No.
Oh, it was funny.
No, they look like ushers at the movie theater.
We called them.
Oh, that sucks.
Like you go to Vegas, those people popping them cards.
Yes,
Popping cards, baby, popping cards.
Oh my gosh.
Well, good for you. It was
Thank
good time.
you. Yeah, it was so much fun. I saw some familiar faces from like Advent Health and stuff. So it was really cool. But after that, I had to mom duty, go pick up the kids. Baseball practice was canceled. So we went home, did homework.
Isn't that weird for you? Like they glammed you up, makeup, wardrobe and everything.
Yeah.
You're in front of this crowd and you got the energy with them. You realize you did a great job. And it's like, well, hang out for a while. You can't. And you got to hit that switch and go right to mommy mode. It messes with the brain.
It does. It really does. It's like you're living three different lives.
Yes. And the kid's like, what's for dinner? You're like, just an hour ago. Yeah. I'm announcing $1,000 dresses.
Oh yeah.
I know
it's
that
insane.
feeling. It messes with your head. B, how about you, man?
It was fine. I got stuck here yesterday doing a whole bunch of stuff. Every day I think I'm going to get out early and then stuff piles up. And then I don't get out early. So, but I did catch a little bit of a nap. My allergies have been killing me.
Me too.
So I'm like, it makes it hard to sleep. So I'm tired all the time. So I'm going to lay down and take a nap. My little dog, I love my little dog to death. Lolo's crazy. But yesterday was the closest I've been in the last year to putting her outside, just saying, go find a home.
She just wanted to play?
No, she won't. She has a thing with birds.
Okay.
So she sees a bird, she loses her mind. She will not stop. Well, one of those giant birds landed in our pool.
Okay.
And was just like chilling on the little sun shelf, just walking around, and she would not shut up. She was jumping at the glass. Like I thought she was going to hurt herself.
Really?
Like it was insane. She was rabid. And she wouldn't stop, and the bird wouldn't leave. So I'm sitting there trying to sleep, and I'm screaming across the house, and I finally come out. I'm like, what? And it's the bird, and she looked at me like I'm crazy. She wouldn't stop. Would not stop. I finally had to chase the bird away.
Now, here's the thing. Now, I've seen videos of dogs that are like that, but when you open the door and give them access, they kind of calm down.
No, I opened the door and she went right out the screen trying to get to that bird.
Oh, my goodness.
She wouldn't stop. I'm like, look, seriously, you were like seconds away from finding a new home. I'm tired.
That is the worst, especially when you're trying to get some rest.
And my wife would throw me out before she'd throw the dog out. So.
That's true.
So the poor bird had to fly away like, dude, I'm just chilling.
Yeah, but then it kept coming back because it knew.
Really?
Oh, it was like teasing, like taunting your 100%.
Dog.
Man, think about it, man. In a bird's life, how much time how many times a day you find something that really, this is fun?
Yeah, like enjoy.
You know what I'm saying? In a bird's life, you're like, you know what? That's pretty cool. I'm going to mess with this dog.
Watch me mess with this dog.
Yes. Today was a good day in a bird's life. But Brian,
so mad.
No sleep at all. All right, listen, man, if you haven't heard, there was a UFO sighting and they shot at it and you won't believe what happened. We're going to tell you that story and find out your latest encounter with a UFO coming up on Johnny's House. Orlando's number one hit music station. It is 6:35 Wednesday morning. Johnny's house. There is a 70% chance of rain today. Otherwise, it's going to be partly sunny, getting up to about 87. It is 74. I don't know if you've seen this video. It's kind of scary. They don't call them UFOs anymore. They call them UAPs, unidentified aerial phenomena.
Oh.
Now, this is a video shows that the U.S. had a drone, and it was off the coast of Yemen, and they saw this UAP, and they said, no matter what it is, we're going to shoot at it.
Right.
And they shot at it with what they call a Hellfire missile.
That sounds very devastating.
And they said nothing on Earth could stop a Hellfire missile. And if you look at the video, it hit the orb and bounced right off. Boing.
Yeah, the orb got knocked off its line, basically, and then went right back online.
Right back on.
If you've seen Independence Day,
Yes.
it's just like that when those ships have the force field around it, and they would shoot it, and it would basically bounce off and would knock it out for a little bit, and they would just continue on its path.
Are we sure it's real?
Oh, yeah. They said the Hellfire...
this was in Congress.
This is Congress.
I know, but...
you can't trust the government.
Yeah, you can't. They said the Hellfire missile smacked into the UFO and just bounced off. The guy who was testifying said that there's a server that has a whole bank of these kind of videos, but they just don't allow Congress to see them. Then they asked him, what do you think it is? They said there is no known U.S. technology that can withstand a Hellfire strike. And they said, by seeing this, the three people there, does this frighten you? And all three of them said, yes. Wow. If you ever get a chance to see it. And then one lady was talking about when she saw one, and she was in Germany and she saw it, and she said she heard on the radio her friend screaming, it's coming right at us, it's coming right at us. And minutes later, she heard him go, it just left. It was like, and we don't have anything that can move at that speed, stop on a dime, and then turn.
No, I you know what I'll do? I'll grab it and post it on Instagram so you can check it out.
Yeah.
You got to see this thing.
It is crazy.
Here's the thing now, and this is the craziness in the world that we live in. With so much stuff happening right now, if there was an actual UFO encounter, I do not believe it would be headline news. I don't think it'll be the first story out.
No,
I don't think so. I think somebody would say fake news.
Oh, for sure.
They would say fake news.
Just like I just did.
Someone would say it hasn't been verified. This what looks that it appears to be. I think it would be, if it happened today, it would probably be, what's the day? Wednesday, Saturday, before someone says, well, we can't confirm this, but here's what they say is an actual UFO landing and the aliens walking out going, block, 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 block.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure that you could hide something like that.
I mean, but think about it, though. Okay, Brown, you had the video. You gave it to a local station.
Yeah.
And say, look, this is a UFO. They're going to look at it and they go, have you ever been mentally evaluated? You're like, no, I'm sitting here. I saw it.
But like with social media, though, like I'm going to share it with everybody.
Yeah.
So you guys are going to know like instantly.
But would anybody believe it?
I don't know if they'll believe it.
And if the government got to you to hush you.
I don't even think they're hushing anymore.
There'll be
I don't even
people
think they're hushing people no more.
that discredit you for sure. I mean, that's going to happen for sure. But I mean, I would still tell everybody that would listen.
Back in the day, Ray, they would come to your house and say, you ain't seen nothing.
I know.
I don't even think they come to your house anymore. They just they'll let you post it and go,
they'll just discredit you.
Yeah, discredit you and nobody would care. But back in the day, they were doing the probes.
I know.
Now they're just flying around going, ain't nothing to see here.
Yeah, it's just like surveillance. I mean, I don't know what that thing was doing. It was flying over the ocean, it looked like.
You don't think they're still probing people?
Well, the ones they were probing, they're sending back. I don't know if they're probing. I think now they're probing and just keeping them.
I haven't heard of a good alien abduction story in a minute. We've just seen the actual vessels or phenomenons, as they call them.
Yeah, they're not doing the probing.
Yeah, I think they know all they need to know.
I think they're coming by, they're looking because they, somehow they see lights or something and they fly around like, ugh.
Yeah, they want nothing to do with us now.
Ugh. And it's like, hey, there's a missile coming out as well, right there.
Look, if the Hellfire missile doesn't destroy it, they're not afraid of us.
They're not afraid of us. No.
They're like, wait, that's the best they got?
The best you got?
Like, that's cute.
And we're going, that's all we got.
That's it. That's our strong, I mean, we can nuke you, but it ain't going to make a difference.
If anything else, it showed us if there's a real alien invasion, we need to surrender.
Oh, I already knew that.
Because we have nothing.
Yeah, no.
We have nothing.
We're finished.
And we're all going to do whatever they tell us to do.
Yeah, we're finished. It's over.
We want to find out your encounter with a UFO, or as they changed the name of it now, a UAP. Where were you when you saw a UFO? I haven't seen one in years, but I did see one years ago, and it lit up the night. And I thought I was so scared that I drove to a payphone to call my parents to say unlock the door because I thought the UFO was. Ain't funny, Ray. I was scared.
Sorry.
I saw one on my way to work here.
Okay.
Not recently. This was years ago. I lived in Leesburg. I used to cut through the Duda Farms, like the sod place back there, and it's in the cut. It's in the middle of nowhere.
Okay.
There's no reason there should be any lights out there. And there was those floating lights in like a unison above like a field where there was nothing out there. And then it was there, and it was there, and then gone.
Like a blink gone. As they say, a blink of an eye. You're looking at it, and you got to moisturize your eye. And gone.
And I drive that every day. And
you got to moisturize your eye.
It wasn't there every day, but it was there that day.
I'm assuming Ray never saw one the way she joking over there.
I know.
I mean, my aunt thought she saw one when she was driving us home one time, and she freaked out.
Was she drunk?
No. I mean, she could have been. Who knows?
What did she say? Did she scream? Said, did y'all see
and
that?
then she called my mom, and she was like, they were all panicking, and then they all were outside for like the rest of the night looking up at the sky.
And then their cousins went and fought it.
Yep, exactly.
We want to find out your encounter with a UFO. They're everywhere. If y'all see the video, Brian, you gonna post it on our
I'll grab it and I'll put it on our Instagram.
You got to see it. They hit it with a hellfire, and it just went boing. Nothing. This is real video. It was shown before Congress. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067. Live streamers, have you seen it? We want to hear from you. Your encounter or when you saw a UFO. We're going to hook you up with Visit Orlando's Magical Dining. We're going to hook you up with dinner for two. If you'd like to go, we need to hear your story. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Your encounter with a UFO. We want to hear your story on Johnny's House. Orlando's number one hit music station, 653 is Johnny's House. 87 is a high, 74 right now, 70% chance of rain and partly sunny. I want to say happy birthday to Carmen Burnett. Runs our Baby DJ program, and it is her birthday today. I told her every day I cannot do this without you. So if you know Carmen, make sure you reach out and tell her happy birthday today. All right. We're talking about these UFOs, or as they call them, UAPs, unidentified aerial phenomena. There was one where they saw in Yemen. The United States said, I don't know what that is, but go ahead and let's put one of them hellfires on it. Go ahead. Are you sure? Yeah, fire it at it. Bounce right off. And Brian's putting up the video.
Oh, yeah. You can check it out on our Instagram at XL1067 in like 2 seconds.
Congress asked, had you ever seen anything like this before? They said, absolutely not. And then they asked all of them. Asked if the video frightened them, and all three, and one was a U.S. Air Force veteran. He said, does this frighten you? They all said, hell yeah, it does. What do you think? If you shoot the most powerful thing we have at something, and it bounces off. We ask you if you've ever had an encounter with a UFO. And here's someone who said they saw multiple ones. Hey, Anna, good morning.
Good morning, guys. Happy Wednesday.
Oh, girl, don't take us back 2 days ago now. Come on. What you doing now, Anna? Come on now.
All right. Well, my UFO story was from 20 years ago. It was a Thanksgiving night. We were all at my grandma's house. 10 cousins were outside, and all of a sudden we see 3 orbs. They were like orange orbs, and they were like flying in a line. And then all of a sudden they morphed together into this giant craft. And we all freak out. I had a BlackBerry at the time. My other cousin had just a regular flip phone camera. And we go to take a photo, and my phone completely shuts off, and it becomes like a static screen, like on the old TVs.
Mm-hmm.
And my cousin's phone shut off too, and we start freaking out. We're like, this isn't normal. We send some cousins to go get the adults out to come outside. Nobody believed us. Finally, they came, and by the time they got outside, it was gone.
Of course,
so
it was gone.
We have no proof.
Of course, it was gone. Okay, Anna, are you thinking that they did something that messed up your phone so y'all couldn't take a picture?
Yeah, absolutely. They set up that technology so we could have no evidence.
And how many?
Because how could 2 phones happen at the same time?
And how many cousins saw this?
10. There was 10 of us, and 10. They all remember. We still talk about it to this day.
Really? Now, the whole event? How long did it last?
Oh gosh, I would say not even 5 minutes.
And the adults,
it was so fast.
And not one adult, 10 kids rush in the house and say, y'all need to come out here, UFO. And none of them believed y'all?
Not a single one. They're like, you guys are playing pranks. We're having a good time in here. Go back outside. Leave us alone.
Was there a football game on?
Probably.
I would have been that uncle who's like, all right, I'm game. I want to see it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you would think. Out of all those adults, there must have been like 30, 40 adults in the house. Not a single one. They're like, get out of here.
Wow. You know what? I every Halloween, I would tell the story how we saw my man's Robbie's dead mom, to the point I had to call one of my boys I hadn't talked to in 30, 40 years.
True, because we weren't buying it.
So, Anna, if you give me a phone number right now, I'm going to call one of them cousins.
Seriously.
I wish I could. I wish I could pull one up.
Okay. Okay, Anna. Okay.
I could give you my brother's number.
No, that's okay, Anna. Okay, it was 10 of y'all, but you can't get one phone number. Okay. But we're going to feed you anyway. We're going to feed you anyway.
We don't believe you.
We don't believe you. We don't believe you at all.
I appreciate it. I could have them call back.
No.
I swear.
No, this has to be a cold call, because if you call them, you can tell them.
You can't prep them.
No, you can't prep
them. See, that's
them.
what we did with Johnny's friend. No prep.
No prep. Called him, and he said, yep. So that's okay, Anna. We're going to feed you. Visit Orlando Magical Dining. Cheers for 20 delicious years. 3 courses, 2 exceptional prices. Savor the flavors during their milestone 20th year. Hurry in because it ends on September 30th. Secure an open table reservation, 160 restaurants, and we're going to give you dinner for 2, okay?
Awesome. Thank you much.
Thank you for your
story. Thank you guys so much, and thank you for being there every morning.
No, we appreciate you. We don't believe your story, but we do appreciate it.
No.
You told a good story. All right.
Nobody did.
Still, to this day, nobody does. Ray, what you working on?
This year for Coachella, the headliners are pretty big.
I want to hear it. Coming up on Johnny's House.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so it looks like somebody kind of like leaked the headliners for Coachella. So they usually don't announce the headliners or the lineup until November.
You can't trust anybody.
I know, but it doesn't return until April, and that's going to be April 10th through the 12th, and then 17th through the 19th in California. So what they're saying for the speculated headliners, Sabrina Carpenter and Carol G.
Okay.
Those are massive names, so I could totally see it. They're expected to headline, and the third headliner hasn't yet been decided. What they're saying is either Dua Lipa and Kendrick Lamar are both rumored to be contenders. Kendrick Lamar would be pretty, it'd be pretty big. Lady Gaga also, if you were supposed to be at her show earlier this month in Miami, it was canceled or rescheduled.
So it's going to be next month, right?
No.
Yeah, right.
How about November?
No.
No.
You
December?
gotta wait.
You.
No, you gotta wait till 2026, March of 2026.
Goodness.
So March 13th. So if you have those tickets from early September, March 13th in Miami is going to be the rescheduled show.
Wow.
But on top of that, Lady Gaga announced 10 new stops on her Mayhem Ball tour. What she was saying is that she's had such an incredible response to this album. It has inspired her to keep things going.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, she's doing pretty well.
I told you, she said, I'm going to keep working until y'all not talking about Joker 2. Once y'all stop talking about that, I'm getting off the road.
You keep bringing it up. He's like, Johnny Magic in Orlando keeps bringing it up.
Joker 2.
But she said the show is designed. If you saw videos and pictures, people are like, what kind of show is this? But it's very theatrical.
Is it really?
Yeah, it is like a whole like performance play. It's like a play that you watch.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's an electrifying experience. So again, March 13th.
I don't ask for much. I just want you to stand there and just, perform the song.
Right.
You know?
I mean, I want you to do a little more than stand there, but like I don't need all that other
move
stuff.
around the stage or something. I want you to feel the song when you sing the song.
Yeah. I don't need
that
all
kind
the
of
other stuff.
Let's see here. Hilary Duff. She's going to be releasing some new music.
Really?
Yeah, I'm excited for this. I'm a big fan of Hilary Duff. So this is going to be new music for the first time in over a decade. She promoted it yesterday. She also signed a new deal with Atlantic Records.
Oh, really?
Which is pretty big. Yeah. So she just said new music on the way. There's a lot of teasing coming up, and we don't know exactly if there's a release date or what is in the works. But she said next year, most likely going to be dropping some new stuff.
Okay.
Did you see these human remains that were found?
No.
In a Tesla?
Mm-mm.
So there was like these human remains that were found in a Tesla that was registered to singer. I want to say it's David, but it's D4VD.
Yeah. Okay. I've heard about this.
So did you see this?
Yeah.
So I don't know. I've never heard of this rapper before, this artist. So the car was impounded Monday after being reported abandoned in Hollywood Hills. So workers at the towing company called police after noticing a strong odor coming from the trunk.
Smell is. Yep.
Yes. When the cops arrived, they found a decomposing remains in a bag. So a body in a bag. There's no word yet on the identity or of the person that was, unfortunately passed away, but they have reported it's a woman. Well, so this is like an ongoing story, but like the thing is that this guy, this rapper, was performing yesterday.
Okay.
Like after the news came out, it was his car that was impounded.
Well, whoever did it didn't finish the task. Okay. Obviously, you hurt someone, then you put them in the car, and the next thing is take the car somewhere and dispose the body.
Yeah.
They just left it in the car.
Right.
So the crazy thing is that this, I don't know how to say his name, and I feel like it's D4VD. So I need to look that up. But anyways, I guess he's been sponsored by Crocs, and he's got other clothing brands like Hollister that has like endorsed him. But all of those companies have removed pictures of him modeling the stuff
until they find out.
Yeah, because currently he's on tour, but like he's fully cooperating with the feds.
So if he's on tour, he didn't have his car, so someone
but it's registered to him.
Yeah, did he report it stolen? Well,
no.
he wouldn't know it's stolen if he's on the road.
Yeah, so that's kind of like unfolding right now.
Dang.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, I heard about that. I'm like, well, somebody missed a couple of steps.
Yeah.
So you just left the car? All right, what's trending? We update you today. We'll do it, Brian, next on Johnny's House. Johnny's House 709 is Wednesday and expect some wind. They say 20 mile an hour winds gusts should be happening today. 70% chance of rain. When that's not happening, it's going to be partly sunny. 74 now, getting up to 87. Keeping you updated. Brian, what's trending?
Well, if you like cereal, Fruity, and Cocoa Pebbles, they're on a nationwide tour where you can pay for cereal with actual rocks. It's the Pebbles Pay Tour. They're going to stop at Walmart locations in different cities, and for a handful of rocks, they'll trade you some cereal.
That's cute.
Any kind of rocks?
Yeah. So they just want pebbles whatever you bring, they'll give you a free box of cereal. They're going to use the rocks that they collect during the tour to donate to local parks and recreation departments.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean, you're basically trading rocks for Fruity Pebbles because old school back in the day, that's what you probably did.
Yeah.
And they're going to use the rocks for a good cause.
I was like, man, stop playing. Give me some of them cereal.
Just get a handful of rocks and hand it to them.
Just saying, bro. Stop playing.
Don't roll into the store and to the cash
that.
register and try to do that. You got to go to the select locations where this tour is going to happen. You'll see them set up outside.
Brian Grimes said, if I give y'all some rocks, y'all give me some free cereal.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't roll up into Walmart just trying to trade rocks for groceries. That ain't how it works. Guy Fieri is teaming up with Circle K to roll out a new Flavortown menu that's going to hit a bunch of Circle Ks. 11 new, what they call off-the-hook items, because that's one of Guy's little catchphrases. Yep. Cheeseburger burritos, jalapeno potato nuggets, mac and cheese burger, and sweet heat fried chicken and waffle sandwiches. Wow. They're going to do a candy chaos cookie with candy, chips, pretzels, and everything inside. So it's going to be in select Circle Ks, and it's going to run basically through the rest of the year. So you could swing by and get some Guy Fieri, Circle K, Flavortown menu items.
Let me tell you, when you go to those convenience stores like Circle K or 7-Eleven and you go off the hour and you see like wings and pizza in there, and you like, who eats that? At lunchtime, forget about it.
Yeah.
Forget about it.
Racetrack pizza is off the chain. Oh my gosh, it is so good. It's now, like I said, if you go in the middle of the night, it may have been there a minute.
You're like, what is that?
Yeah. Like if you go at lunchtime, boy,
forget about it.
Racetrack pizza. Oh my goodness.
You see somebody giving them 12 rings, 2 of them hot dogs, and a piece of slice.
Yeah. No, racetrack pizza's fire, dude. And if you are a baseball fan, it looks like our dreams maybe not coming true here in Orlando. 2 of the biggest investors in the Orlando Dreamers have backed out.
Yeah.
Dr. Rick Workman of Windermere, he's the founder of Heartland Dental. He backed out and joined a group that is going to buy the Tampa Bay Rays instead.
Yeah.
And they're reported to be looking for stadium sites in Tampa. So he was one of the anchor investors. He had said that he thought Orlando was going to be great for baseball, but he backed out. And so when that happened, our friend John Morgan said, hold up. I see what you're doing. You're trying to use Orlando as a bargaining chip, basically. So I'm out. Because he's like, this ain't for the people, this is for the rich people. Because he really wanted to bring it to Orlando. So he doesn't want to be just part of an ownership team.
No, I said, no, let's bring a team here.
Right. And so now that the big investor backed out and teamed up with the guys that are buying the Rays reportedly, and they're already shopping for sites there, they think they're using Orlando as a bargaining chip.
If you don't give us this, we're gonna move to Orlando.
We'll move over here where we have the structure set up.
Oh, dang.
John Morgan said he ain't ready for the okie dokies out.
Yeah.
So now our 2 biggest investors are out. So it doesn't mean it's dead, but for now,
unless somebody else, I got about $1,500 I can put on it.
Yeah.
Wow, great! It'll buy the team socks.
I'll trade.
I don't even think of
I'll trade you a handful of rocks. That's what I got.
Well, if that's all you got, we ain't getting no team right now, y'all. You can forget about it. Listen, we got a story when we come back. Ray's kids in the first grade, and her daughter came home and said they caught somebody cheating. Cheating in school. I want to find out, have you ever got caught cheating in school? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. We'll get into that and talk about that next on Johnny's House. Yeah, so with a stranger at 725, Johnny's house, sunny or partly sunny until it rains today. 70% chance of that. 20-mile-an-hour wind gusts can occur and thunderstorms are likely. High today of 87. It is 74. Don't forget, coming up after 7:30, we're looking for the biggest Tate McRae fans. Now, don't call in just because you want tickets. You're going to have to prove it. We got tickets to the sold-out show and VIP sound check. You'll be right there when she's going, check, 1, 2, check, check, that kind of thing. If you're a big fan, this is for you. But if you're not a fan, this is not for you, okay? Because we're going to tell you what you need to do. But if you are a fan or you know someone it is and wants to go, make sure they're listening here in about 15 minutes. We're going to tell you exactly what's going down. Ray told us this story today, and it blew my mind. Wow. So what happened at your kids' school?
So my kids came home, and they usually tell me about their day.
Mm-hmm.
And then Sienna was like, Mom, so-and-so got a teacher phone call to her mom. And I was like, what?
What happened?
Because, when the teacher calls the mom, that means
somebody in trouble.
Yeah, something happened.
Oh, yeah.
She said she was caught erasing her wrong answers and putting in the right ones.
Wow.
And I said, do you know what that's called?
Being an adult.
She goes, no. I was like, it's cheating. She goes, what? And I said, yeah, you do not cheat. And this girl is one of Sienna's best friends.
Really?
And so she was like, yeah, she got in trouble because I guess the teacher writes down the right answers.
It's
and
kind of self-checking.
Yeah. And so
I
she
remember
was
that.
going back and erasing the wrong ones and putting in the right ones. So her mom wouldn't get upset. But I was like,
now, is that cheating or just being a young opportunist?
I mean, that's learning how to be an adult, really. I mean,
wow.
So, and I was like, well, you see, her mom would be upset or even more upset for erasing and trying to cheat than if she were to just get them wrong. I was like, that's why you don't lie or cheat. And I was using it as a learning experience.
My first thing as a parent, I'm like, I'm just kind of curious before they know I'm mad. How'd you know to do that? What did you get that from?
I don't know.
What's the reason?
I
want to know why.
It was her instinct, that little girl, because she didn't want to upset her mom for getting the wrong answers.
Yeah.
And so she was like, how do I fix this immediately? And so she was just trying to correct them and erase it. And
wow.
I mean, if it hasn't been laid out that that's wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, and why would it be?
Yeah.
Why would it be laid out? Then she probably might be thinking, you know what? Look, she's giving me the right answers. I might as well get the right answers.
Yeah.
Until you tell someone, hey, you can't do that.
Yeah. And obviously she wasn't good at it because she didn't wait till the teacher looked away and erased.
Yeah. Well, same as my daughter gets my kids get mega bucks. And the more mega bucks they get to go to a treasure box or become a leader or something like that. And so last year in kindergarten, my daughter saw the pile of mega bucks and she started taking some of them because obviously it's wrong, and she saw an opportunity to take more, and so she got in trouble.
That should have been a learning process. That's stealing.
Yes, and that's what I'm saying. And I told her, you were technically stealing.
Yes,
but is
taking
it before it's taught to you? Because to you as a young kid, you're like, well, there's mega bucks.
It's an opportunity.
Let me get some.
Yeah.
Yes.
And so same thing, I see what you're saying with the whole cheating thing. And that's why I was explaining to them, that is called cheating. You don't do that.
but the first time out, though, and just adding on to what Brian's saying, first time out, I should just get a reprimand and everybody should learn from this because I did not know.
Right. Okay. Hey guys, we don't change our answers. You learn from the fact that you got the wrong one, and next time you get it right.
Yeah.
But if that's not said, then what's wrong with me changing my answers and grabbing some mega bucks on the way out?
There's a lot of people who get arrested every day, and they'll go, I didn't know that was a crime. Too bad for you.
That's true. But they're grown folks.
Yeah, they should know better, Johnny.
Who have been taught through life that that's a crime.
I didn't know that was a crime.
Unless they were born and raised in the jungle.
Right. If you go in a bank and you see the vault, you're like, well, let me grab some mega bucks. And then obviously at your age, you should have learned that stealing. But at that young age, you're thinking, well, there's a pile of mega bucks.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and erase.
So we all knew we all learned what cheating was yesterday in my house.
Okay. That's a good learning process. And parents, if you got your kids in the car, tell them what it means. Chandler from Orlando, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
Yeah, I can hear in your voice you cheat. Chandler, you got caught cheating.
I cheated all the time in high school, man.
But see, you knew what you were doing.
Yeah, in high school.
I changed my teacher's grades on the computer when they weren't looking.
Dude, you're on a whole different level.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
A whole new level.
You had no fear?
I would go up to my friends at lunch and be like, hey, Lo, check out what you got on the physics test.
You would show them?
And then they would have like a 73 and it would be a 99.
How did you get in the teacher's computer?
They would leave. Like it was like fourth period and they were always so ready to go to lunch. And the bell would ring and he'd be like, lunch. And he'd run out the door and leave his computer on.
A lot of kids would just walk by that computer.
Right. You got tendencies. So how many times have you been arrested?
I have never been arrested.
Okay.
Wow.
Did you? So I mean, you just did it because it was easy to do in school. Like you didn't like turn to a life of crime, obviously.
No, I'm a law-abiding citizen.
Yeah.
There you go. Wow. And you never got caught?
Never got caught.
And see, this was on. So you called to brag. This one was talking about getting caught.
Yeah.
And you knew it was wrong, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. It's like, because Ray's kids are too young to know.
Yeah.
I'm so straight laced. If you would have said, hey, man, let me change your grade for you, I'm like, nah, Chandler, dog.
I'd have been, thanks, dog.
Yeah. I mean, don't give me a 99. Give me like an 80.
Right. Let's keep it believable.
Yeah.
All right, Chandler, thank you for sharing that, bro. All right.
I wonder how many people could have done that, gotten into the grades. I mean, because that's like you've seen that in movies and TV shows.
Yeah.
It doesn't usually happen.
Mm-hmm. All right, we come back. We'll tell you what we're looking for. Tate McRae, we got some tickets, but you got to be a big fan. Don't call now. We'll tell you when to call on Johnny's House. Orlando's number one hit music station is 735, and you are listening to Johnny's House. 74, looking for a high today of 85 with a 70% chance of rain and partly sunny. We'll tell you what you need to do for Tate McRae in a second. We were talking off air about parents being, they feel that they're being judged. And what are they being judged for?
Yeah, 30% of parents said they feel judged based on what their kids eat. So people see what they buy for their kids or see what they feed them at a restaurant or whatever, and they feel judged by it.
Really? What did you feel judged by? Or did you feel judged?
As a parent?
As a parent, yeah.
I think that I let my son kind of act more adult than he should have probably.
Yeah.
Because I wanted him to I was treated that way growing up. And I turned out fine. So that's the way I wanted him to be raised.
Yeah.
And so I think a lot of people look at you like you're not his friend, you're his dad.
Yeah.
And I always argued I could be both.
Yeah. For me, I felt until like the last 2 years, I felt that I was being judged by the way he dressed going to school. And that was one thing that my mom always said, you're going to dress nice. You know, you wear clean clothes, you wear this, that, and the other. And I was doing it for my kid the whole time. Look, you need to wear a collared shirt. Until this year, last year, I'm like, you know what? When we went to school shopping, get what you want.
Yeah.
And I was just cringing. But you know what? That's your style. If you want to wear that, just make sure it's clean and it's neat. I don't want you going to school like you just got out of bed or your clothes is dirty with stains and stuff like that.
Right.
Just make sure that, if you're going to wear that, just make sure it's clean, You don't iron, so stick it in the dryer. So my whole thing is I used to think that I would be judged by the way his appearance was going to school. But now it's in high school, I just cringe every time I pick him up. I'm like, really, dude? Mm-hmm. Really? Ray, what did you do? Or do you feel like you're being judged?
Yeah, okay. I mean all the time. But my kids are so young still. I mean, that's not an excuse.
But that's on you, though.
Yeah, that's not an excuse. So, but they eat so much. Like they eat as if they're like teenagers already.
Whoa.
So they eat a lot, but also like they are very energetic.
Yeah.
They are so energetic and feed off of each other. And I try to tell them all the time, like, you guys got to be still. Like, you guys keep your body calm.
Yeah.
And it's like, I feel like I see people looking at me all the time because of like how energetic they are.
Really?
Yeah.
When I see kids like that, I might look at the parent, but I'm not looking at her like control the kids.
Yeah.
I just want to see where those two little monsters came from.
Oh my gosh.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm not looking going, it's looking like, wow.
Oh, and my son is just so loud to begin with. And so I'm just like,
All right, y'all, we need to kick it off. It is Tate McRae. She's got 2 shows over the weekend. It's sold out. And I know when a show is sold out, people I haven't heard from in a long time call me up just to see how I'm doing. So after a 20-minute conversation at the end, oh, by the way, do y'all happen to have some so-and-so tickets?
Yeah.
So that's why these big shows, and we got a couple of them come up here in the next month
I
or
know,
so.
a lot of them.
I ain't picking up the phone. Text me, because with a text we can find out. Well, we have tickets for you. And also, there is a VIP sound check. And if you've never gone to a sound check, that's when the band's there and they're making sure that the mics are ready. So when they hit the stage, they're ready to go. And she'll be there, performing the mic check. Now, she's not going to be performing the song, but she'll be out there and you'll hear her play like maybe 20, 30 seconds of a song. Or
it's
40
cool.
seconds.
I took my son to the Jonas Brothers sound check party years ago, and it was really, really cool to see like behind the scenes type stuff.
But it's only going to be a few people there, so you'll be one of them. And we wanted to make sure that we find real fans of Tate McRae. That's what we want to do. Not just say, hey, call it 10, and somebody's like, well, blah, blah, blah. And you have to prove that you're a fan. Brian, tell them how it's going to work.
So it's basically Tate McRae finished the lyric.
Yes.
So I grabbed her most popular songs. And I'm going to be honest, I didn't realize how tough it is to sing her songs until I started doing this. Her cadence is so crazy. So we'll play a little bit of it. We'll stop it, and you pick up where she leaves off. And we've got the lyrics.
Yep.
So if you get it right, cool, we'll get a point. Now, if you get it wrong, nothing.
We're not looking for the best singer.
No.
We're not looking for. We just want to know that you know the words that are coming on. When the music stops, you start singing or talking or whatever you have to do to let us know you know that. Okay. Now, if there's a tie at the end, the favorite wheel, the wheel is here to stay, y'all. If it doesn't like me, it's not going to like y'all either. That's just how it works. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, listen on Fridays for the list.
And to keep it fair, we'll spin the wheel to see which song you sing. So you don't know what you're going to sing. And I'm telling you, there's 6 of her most popular.
Because you don't want to go, well, so-and-so got the easy one. No, the wheel will decide.
Yeah, they will decide your fate.
And if you hate the wheel, join the club. And we should have T-shirts made called I Hate the Wheel.
You definitely should.
That's ridiculous. If I thought the fix was in, I would believe that. All right, if you want to play, and again, true fans only, it's time to call 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. You need to listen and find out if they are true fans. You'll get those tickets and the VIP sound check. Tate McRae in town this weekend, sold out. You want to go, we want to hook it up. True fans only. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. When we come back, we see if you can finish the lyrics on Johnny's House. 7:52. This is Johnny's house. 74 now, getting up to 87 with a 70% chance of rain. And other than that, it's going to be partly sunny. Now, we ask you to call in if you are a Tate McRae fan, not just because you want to go to the ticket, you want a ticket because it's sold out and you want to go to that VIP sound check party. We want to make sure that you are a fan. So that's what we're going to do. Finish the lyrics. What's going to happen is we're going to play the beginning of a Tate McRae song. The music stops. You start singing. You get it right. You get a point. The person at the end who has the most points, you will win the game. And we'll spin the wheel to determine which song that you spin. And if it's a tie at the end, again, not us, but the wheel will determine the winner. Let's go with the first contestant to call in from Ocala. Good morning, Dora. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. And you're a huge fan.
Yes.
Really? You know all the songs. Yes. You sit there and you listen to all the songs all the time.
Yes.
So this should be very easy for you.
I hope so.
Now, you've been a big fan. You don't have tickets?
I do actually, but I'm trying to win extra tickets to take someone with me because I'm actually going by myself.
Oh, gotcha.
Wow.
So you bought your own ticket.
You are a fan when you buy one ticket.
Yeah,
you are a true fan when you buy your own ticket. All right, now listen, the way it's going to work is Brian's going to play a song. You need to listen through your phone, and when the music stops, you start singing. We're going to spin the wheel, Brian, and let's decide what song it is.
Yes, the wheel is spinning. Let's see. You are.
Okay.
All right. You ready?
Yes, you'll be doing song number 2. Do you want to give her the title or no?
No.
All right, so
song number 2.
You are doing song number 2 on our list.
Okay.
When it stops, you just pick up, okay?
You ready?
All right.
Here we go.
But I've been out of every reason. Now suddenly you're asking for it back. Could you tell me where'd you get the nerve?
Yeah, you could say you missed all that we had, but I don't really care how bad it hurts. You broke me first.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're supposed to say you broke me first again, but yes.
Yeah, we'll take that.
Good
All right. You get the point. All right. You hold on a second. And the second person to call in is from DeLand. Michaela. Hey, Michaela.
Hi.
All right. And you are a true Tate McRae fan.
I am. I know almost all of her songs.
Almost all of them. You would have got that last one right easily, right?
I really hope so. I want those tickets.
All right, well, Brian, we're going to spin the wheel, and you tell us which one.
Let's see. The wheel is spinning. Yes, she will be singing song number 4.
Number 4.
List.
All right, let me pull that up there. Okay.
All right.
Just like Dora, listen to the song. When the music stops, you start, okay?
Okay.
Here we go.
Oh, you ain't got no missus, but you got a sports car. We can in it while you drive it real fast.
Yeah,
you do not.
Well, also it was a little choppy.
Yes.
But I was gonna overlook that until you got the fast part.
Yeah.
Wrong.
Yeah. All right. It is 1-0. You still got a chance.
You're still in the game.
All right, Dora.
Yes, sir.
Are you ready?
Yes.
All right. And
All
let's
right.
spin the wheel.
Let's see which one you're gonna sing. Number 5 on our list.
Number 5. All right.
Number 5 on our list is
So you know what to do,
will be
Dora. When the
singing.
music stops, you start. Okay.
All right.
Here we go.
All right, here we go.
I confess I'm not that versatile. I'll say I'm good, but I might be in denial. Takes one call and that undoes the job.
I tried to call you off like my bad habit.
Keep going.
Oh, hold on. No. Oh, no.
Oh, you don't get
Her
the
cadence is
point.
tough, I'm telling you.
It is. It's so hard.
It is. All right, let's go back over to DeLand and Michaela. All right, Michaela, you can make some moves here. Let's spin the wheel.
All right, so we're down to 3 choices.
3 choices. Okay.
She will be going with number 6 on our list.
Number 6. Got it right
Number
here.
6 on our list.
All right, Michaela, listen. You know what to do. Here we go.
All right, number 6. Here we go.
There are no hard feelings if you only want to act like lovers do. For a night or two. Oh, yeah. Sometimes in the morning, go back to being someone you never knew. You never knew.
Michaela? Michaela?
Yeah, I'm here.
Need you to start singing.
Nothing new.
Mm.
Like my life needs saving.
No! Dang it!
The song is with Morgan Wallen's That's What I Want.
Yeah.
So she starts with, baby, don't you worry.
Oh, my goodness.
Nice.
All right. Now, Dora, here it worked. If you get this one right, you win the game. There's no way she can win.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Okay, but if you get it wrong, she has another chance
To tie it up.
to tie it up, and then we
Okay.
go to the wheel.
All right.
Okay, here we go.
All
We're
right.
down to 2 choices. She will be singing number 3 on
Number
our
3,
list.
okay.
Number 3
This is-
on our list.
Here we go.
All right, here we go.
And I swear I can't lie, just not enough. Let's just say it is what it is and was what it was. Kisses to my exes who don't give a about me. Kisses to the next one who think they can live without me.
Yeah, we make up, then we break up, then you said you never call me. I still have your number and your necklace. Kisses to my exes.
You gotta wear it wrong.
I would say no.
Yeah, you gotta wear it wrong. I'm
yeah,
sorry.
you said you'd never call me. They swear they'll never call me.
Yeah.
We got to be sticklers.
All right.
Gotta
All
be
right.
sticklers.
Got to be sticklers.
Michaela, if you get it right, we go to a tie and go to the wheel. You get it wrong, you lose.
Oh my
right.
gosh.
Now there is a swear word in your part on this. You could skip that word, please.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Here we go.
It will be number 1 on
Number
your
1.
on your list.
Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, number 1.
Yes.
Admit I'm still half your age. Yeah, you looking at me like I'm some sweet escape. Obvious that you want me, but I said I would want myself. Baby, please believe me.
Michaela,
Put you through blank.
go ahead.
Put you through HELL.
Okay,
Yeah.
keep
Keep
going.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
3, 2, 1.
Dang.
Sorry, Michaela. You didn't get it, but you tried though. Good try.
She
Okay.
is so hard. Tate McRae is
Yeah.
so hard.
Yeah, but thank you for playing. Okay, Michaela.
Thank you.
All right. Dora.
Oh.
Watch your mouth.
Oh.
Watch your mouth. Congratulations. You got yourself tickets to Tate McRae and the VIP sound check party. Congratulations on that.
Woo.
You're a true fan.
Thank you.
You're a true fan on that one. That's how you play the game. You hold on. We'll get some information from you, okay?
Okay.
All right. Celebrity news on the way.
Let's see here. Cardi B wants more twins, more kids.
More kids.
And more about Charlie Sheen.
On the way. Johnny's house.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
Entertainment news is sponsored by Fairwinds Credit Union. So today, Charlie Sheen's memoir comes out. And tomorrow, the documentary comes out. So lots of stories that are coming out about him. But he was talking about one of them where he actually had a hooker convince him to get liposuction.
Really?
So in his new memoir, The Book of Sheen, he talks about when he was filming the 2000 movie, Rated X. This was in Toronto. And his brother, Emilio Estevez, he decided basically to hire himself a lady.
Okay.
And so when he hired himself a lady, they were laying there and she basically touched his bare stomach and slapped it and said, "What'd you say, fatso, up for round 2?" And so after that, he said he was crushed and he wanted to basically just end everything there. But he was like, you know what? He went back to LA and he got liposuction.
Did he really?
Yes.
Okay.
Because a woman that he hired to go to the movies with said that he was a fatso.
That's pretty bad. When you're sitting there going, wow, hooker just told me I'm fat.
Yeah, but he also talked about how he gained a lot of weight when he was sober. But he said, listen, I'd rather be a little bit soft and alive than be on crack and skinny.
Your ego's so bruised that a hooker said that you got a little weight, that you got liposuction.
Right, because I'd be like, hey, shut up.
Yes.
I paid you to do some things, now do some things.
Yeah, so, I mean, he's got more things to come too. Obviously, he's been teasing this memoir, but he said after his memoir and the documentary, he's got more to come.
Oh,
so,
really?
Yeah, I know that.
I would get the book. I would get the memoirs if I was going on vacation somewhere I could just sit down and read it.
Yeah. So he does remain open to new projects after years of keeping a low profile on his road to sobriety. But he teased a lot of other things and a long time coming for actually telling these stories and how he used to live.
Well, he's going to make some money from this.
Yes.
Sure.
Cardi B says she wants more kids. She's got 3 kids right now.
Yeah.
And she was on the Jennifer Hudson show and she said that, you know, the more kids you have, the less possibility that you're going to go into a nursing home. I feel like
that's her fear.
Yeah. So that is her fear. She said that she is known for spoiling her kids, especially with expensive gifts, but she says she tries to keep them humble and they have a lot of cousins and a lot of friends, but they still go outside and play and all this stuff. But she said that they just went to the Dominican Republic and her grandma makes them clean and do all these things just like normal kids.
Yeah.
So she was like, I want them to know that there's another world out there that is not their world.
Can you really keep them humble if you're buying them expensive gifts?
I mean, I guess when it comes down to like doing like chores and stuff, because it's like every other kid has to do the dishes and take out trash.
But if you're playing with kids and they don't have the same toys that you do,
right?
Are you humble?
And how do you appreciate it?
Okay,
like if you have whatever you want.
Yeah, I mean, my mom made me clean my room. Now watch out while I put on my Rolex.
Right.
and I'm 4.
Because I didn't get a Rolex, but I had to clean my room too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you're doing normal kid stuff.
Yeah.
That's so true.
I hope it works out for her.
Yeah, it's so true. Also, there's some new information about Justin Baldoni. He's facing some new harassment claims, and I'm going to talk about that next hour.
All right, we'll come back. Weird but True on the way on Johnny's House. Orlando's number one hit music station. You are listening to Johnny's House on a Wednesday. It is 8:09 with a 70% chance of rain, otherwise partly sunny. 87 is our high. It is 74. All right, Brian, what's up, man?
Well, there is a California woman who is in trouble. She registered her dog to vote in 2 elections, and it worked.
Really?
And so now she's explaining herself. She said she did it to expose the flaws in the California voting system.
For 2 years.
So she is in trouble now. She made her first court appearance. She's charged with 5 felonies, allegedly registering her dog, Maya, to vote in the 2021 and 2022 elections. The Department of Justice says the dog's vote was officially counted.
Oh, wow.
In the 2021 governor's race, rejected in the 2022 primary, and that's kind of how they found her. And she said she was just trying to prove a point. But now she's going to jail.
Yeah, you're going to jail.
Because it's a felony.
Yes.
It's election fraud.
But as we listen to the podcast, as we talked about kids cheating, I'm sure she said, I didn't know that was
right. How did I know?
I didn't know.
I thought my dog had rights. This is in the category of play stupid games, win stupid prizes, and it ended up with a fatality. These 2 guys in Texas thought it'd be fun to put on a Kevlar helmet and shoot each other in the head.
I heard this.
Yeah.
What?
This
Yes,
guy, Sean
listen to this.
O'Donnell, and his name, his friend Aaron Prout, they were hanging out, drinking, obviously, and they decided to take turns shooting at each other with a rifle wearing a Kevlar helmet for protection. Kevlar helmets are bulletproof, but they do sustain a lot of impact. So they did it. They were drinking a few times. One of them missed by a few millimeters, hit the dude in the head. And obviously that didn't go very well. Now, originally they thought it was self-inflicted.
Yeah.
And then they realized, wait a second, not so much. So they did try to cover it up. The guy who didn't get shot tried to cover it up and be like he shot himself, but didn't work, obviously, because forensics.
Yeah.
And so now he's in trouble.
Wow.
They actually have videos of them shooting each other in the head.
Are you kidding me?
But I mean, okay, you got to get arrested for something. But if there's a video that said that we were, being stupid,
right?
And he shot me and nothing happened, and I shot him back.
It's got to be some sort of negligence or manslaughter.
Yeah,
or
manslaughter.
something.
Well,
Right.
look at what's his name on the set of.
Yeah.
Because even if you and I both said, "Hey, let's do this stupid thing," and I'd still have to take some responsibility for the fact that I said yes.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you physically pulled the trigger. You, as an adult, should have been like, "No, I'm not doing that."
Yeah.
So anyway,
I've heard people doing that with the whole vest.
Yeah.
Let's shoot each other in the chest.
Yeah. Stop doing stuff.
I don't.
And we got a cruise coming up. If you ever been at the beach or on a cruise and you thought maybe you wanted some ice cream at the same time you were tanning, Carnival Cruise Lines actually teamed up with an ice cream brand. They're going to make sunscreen flavored ice cream. So they're not selling it yet.
Who would want that?
They said they're testing it right now to see if there's any interest. Ingredients include coconut cream, cocoa butter, vanilla extract, and sea salt. And they say it's surprisingly delicious in tests. So
I hate when I get sunscreen in my mouth.
Yeah, I would smell it and go, somebody got sunscreen in my ice cream.
Yeah. So they're Carnival Cruise Lines teaming up with this ice cream maker to start testing it now, and maybe by next summer they said it'll be available.
The person that sold that idea to the cruise line should work anywhere he wants.
Right? Why not just make coconut ice cream? Well, why you got to make it sunscreen flavored?
Wow. Or call it something tropic.
Well, they add the salt for the sweat.
Ew.
That's why sea salt. I don't know.
All right.
Not my thing.
Listen, we come back. There's a warning about a new scam that is out, and we want to find out if you've ever been scammed or lately been scammed, something we should look out for. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. If you had one and you want to get ahead before we talk about it, call us right now. We're going to talk about it next on Johnny's House. That's Benson Boone on Johnny's House. Ray, what's the current temperature, ma'am?
It is 76.
76. Looking for a high today of 87. And there's a 70% chance of rain. Other than that, it's going to be partly sunny. Brian, there's a new scam that they're warning people about?
Yeah, so the warning was going around yesterday. Now, it's not necessarily a new concept. So it's basically just a revamp of an old scam. They call it the 4-word scam.
Okay.
So scammers will call your phone, and they won't say anything when you answer. You generally say hello. And then they'll say, can you hear me?
Yeah.
And now all they want you to say is yes. Okay. Because they're recording you saying yes.
Yeah.
And now they can use that for voice prompts when they call other places. And so now with AI, they said they could take that yes, and if it's clear enough, they could actually have you
a sentence
say whatever they want you to say using AI. So it's so weird. You're not supposed to say anything, but like, how do you do that? If you answer the phone and you say hello and there's nothing there, and someone says on the other end, can you hear me? You're gonna say yes.
Listen, I don't. For the last 2 days, I'm in my car and I got a phone call and I answer it and I say nothing. I say nothing.
Yeah.
And then you wait and you can hear that recording kick in. Hello?
It's like a click.
Yeah, it's a click. Yeah, I don't say a word.
Yeah.
I'm just like, I make a noise.
Yeah.
And then it clicks in. Hi, is this click? And I just hang up.
I have 172 missed calls.
Good.
Holy
gracious.
moly.
From this week because I just don't answer anymore.
Yeah.
I don't like, and they try to leave me voicemails sometimes.
But
and
why do you have so many scam calls?
it's not necessarily scams. Sometimes it's, hey, we can give you this. Hey, we can give you I'm
Or
on a
spam.
gazillion lists.
Yeah.
And so I just stopped answering.
Yeah.
I don't care anymore. Like if I don't know, if your name doesn't pop up, I'm just not answering.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've convinced my mom to stop doing that because senior citizens are easy to get.
100%.
Because a lot of the times they have a grandkid that got them an Apple phone as it's way too powerful. My mom has one way too. You don't need that much power in your hand.
Right.
And so when someone calls, she thinks it's a family member because it takes her 6 minutes to look at the phone to see.
Right.
Because she got to adjust the font to see what number it is. So lately she hasn't done it. But here's the crazy thing. She didn't answer the phone and it rang 3 times in a row and she picked it up and it was somebody looking for her for my brother. So it was a call that she needed to take. And she said, I'm sorry, I don't answer the phones anymore.
Yeah.
I don't.
That's how I am.
Yeah.
If it's very important, they're going to call back again. And if they call back to back, then I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Because I feel like most spam calls and stuff like that, they won't call back to back.
If it's what I've noticed is if it's somebody once they hang up, they'll text you.
Yeah.
It's like, hey man, I'm trying to blah blah blah.
Look, I don't even call you guys. I text you, go, hey man, you got a second?
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna call you.
Yes.
Like I don't just
same here.
Because I just don't trust anybody.
Yeah.
So I don't. They're basically saying when someone asks, "Can you hear me?" Don't say yes.
I always go, new phone, who this?
What if you said, "Oh, for sure," or something like that? Like just anything.
I feel like I would just be like, nah, and hang up.
Nah.
I've had Jeremy. I didn't see the phone answer, and I answered in a mean voice. Hello. Hey, dude, I'm sorry, man. What's up? Because I want to sound intimidating.
Right.
If you call me, like, I want you to know you bothered me.
Yes.
Right.
I want you to know. Hello.
Oh, he called me last night when I was making dinner, and I know he knew that I was a little frustrated.
What did you say?
I was like, hello? Hello? Like I just sounded flustered. What do you want? No, I'm just kidding.
You probably did.
No.
Because I would. Hey, what you doing? Chilling. What's up? I just need you to let's get to it.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, I'm doing something
right
here.
Yeah.
So be careful. It is out there. If the phone rings and they don't say anything, I just wouldn't be the first one to answer. And if it is hello, anybody there? Then you're not. Because if it's me, it's like Johnny. You're gonna say something to identify who I am.
So I know you know me.
Who I am.
Right. Yeah.
That kind of thing.
Or
So
if they say, "Can you hear me?" Say no. Like,
yeah,
they'll know that you heard them, but then they have a no on recording. What you gonna do with that?
Or make a fart noise.
Yeah.
But then it could be your boss or something.
Right. Can you hear me?
No, but then you're gonna get on all those lists like you two. That's why you get so many freaking calls.
172 of them.
It's because you harass them.
I do love doing that, even with the kid in the car, because it makes them laugh.
Oh, yeah, Dills. I'm a senior citizen. I don't know nothing about that.
When you say senior citizen, they're like, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
We got one.
Well, that boy who used to work here, he had that man on the
Oh, gosh. Our friend Alex Diaz.
Alex Diaz. He had
one of those solicitor calls. Boy, he signed up for everything. He had this dude thinking that he was going to get himself a promotion for all the bells and whistles that he sold Alex.
He said he kept him on the phone for 45 minutes.
And everything he sold, he's like, yeah, I'll take that. That sounds great.
Oh,
And
that's
the
messed
guy's like, okay, well, let me run it down for you. And he ran it all down. Then he goes, you know what? Never mind. I don't want it.
Oh!
And instead, the guy said, I'm going to track you down and kill you.
That's what I'm saying. That is immediately what I thought. I immediately thought in my head, this mother effer is going to find him and kill him.
He said it. He
I'm
said
gonna
it.
find you and kill you.
Oh,
you.
yeah.
Dude, he told us that. We still laugh at that, man. That just taught me don't take it that far.
Right.
I don't order anything. He's like, yeah, the extended package? Absolutely. I want it all. This man had planned a vacation. He got a bonus. I said, nah, I'm going to find you. And I'm going to kill you. I'm like, look, I ain't hanging out with you for a couple weeks.
Right.
I
ain't getting no strays hitting me.
No, I'm telling you, about to tell somebody about it. All right, we come back. True stories. It happened to me. Someone's going to hollow scream. We'll tell you about that coming up on Johnny's House. Rihanna on Johnny's House, 833. All right, we need to hear them, those amazing stories that you've been telling over and over again, the ones that are fascinating, that you can't even believe it happened to you. We want to hear those stories and want to hook you up with some Hollow Scream tickets happening now on select nights through November the 1st. If you want to buy tickets, you can go to hollowscreamorlando.com. We want to hear those stories that'll make us go, say, what? Are you serious? Who? What? You know the stories we're talking about. True stories. It happened to me. We'll do it in 2 segments. You need to call 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. That's the only way to get in because we have questions about your story. You want to go to Hollow Scream? You have the story. All you got to do is share it. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. True stories. It happened to me. Kendrick Lamar and Squabbling Up on Johnny's House, where there is a 70% chance of rain, mostly sunny, and 87 to high 76 right now. True stories. It happened to me. We want to hear those stories that, you know, you tell over and over again and people are fascinated by it, and we're going to hook you up with some tickets to Hollow Scream. Let's go to Sanford and talk to Kayla. Hey, Kayla, good morning.
Good morning.
True story happened to me. What happened?
So I found out that my best friend from high school was actually my biological half sister.
Well, damn.
No way. That's awesome.
Wow. Okay.
Yes.
Explain.
So my dad, my biological dad was actually not in the picture. I was raised by somebody else and my biological mom, and we lived in Florida. I was born in New York.
Okay.
About 16, when I was around 16, my biological dad reached out. Nonetheless, within a year or two, I ended up moving up there to try to establish a relationship with him and finished out high school.
Mm-hmm.
And my best friend Tiffany and I always got comments like, oh, you guys look so similar. You guys could be sisters, this and that. Well, Tiffany's adopted and she never knew her biological parents. So, funny enough, we both just happened to do an ancestry, and that's how we found out that we were related.
Get out of here!
Separately.
What,
yes.
I mean, what did you say when you saw the results? What? What?
I was shocked. I thought it was a joke. I was like, there's no way. I was like, did you somehow like manually input my information on your family tree? Because there's no way. And she was like, no. She's like, and then we went and got an actual DNA test done, and it was true.
What?
And how long were you friends before you found out?
Oh, gosh. I met her when I was 16, and we found out 2 years ago. So about 14 years we went without knowing.
14 years.
That's crazy.
Goodness.
This is why we do this. This is why we do. Wow, that is amazing.
Yeah, now I get to she really is my sister. She always has been, but now we know.
Oh, I love that for you.
I would have to sit and pause for a while and be like,
I had so many questions. I had so many questions for our dad, and he was just like, we don't have a relationship now. He kind of just like never explained. He just said, yes, I did have another daughter. I didn't ever think you'd find out. He goes, let alone did I think she'd be adopted in the same town I live in.
That was it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was basically it. I got no explanation.
Hey, Dad, did you have another daughter?
Yeah.
Didn't think you were gonna find out. All right, what's for lunch? Wow. Okay. All right. You hold on. That's what we're talking about.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's what we're talking about. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. True stories that happened to me. You got a story like that? We want to hear it, and we're going to send you to Hollow Scream. We got to hear your story on Johnny's House. $842 Johnny's House. 87 is our high, 76 now, and a 70% chance of rain. True stories. It happened to me. Somebody's going to go to Hollow Scream. It's been holding for a while, so let's talk to La Quinta. Good morning.
Yes, hi. Good day to you.
Good day to you, too. Why? True story happened to me.
Okay, well, my then 2-year-old, she's 12 now, but my then 2-year-old comes in the kitchen one day. I'm cooking dinner, and she comes up to me, and she touches my tummy, and she says, Mom, baby. And I'm like, what? No, baby. That's a food baby. I'm just fat. And then And then she says, no, it's a baby. And I'm like, for kicks and giggles, okay, how many babies? And she says 2. Ooh, okay. And what are they? And she says, I don't know, but 2 babies. So then I have to go for my well woman's checkup. And I go, and the lady's like, we have to take your urine. She comes back and she's like, you're pregnant. And I'm like, what? So then I go home to my 2-year-old and I'm like, okay. I told my husband first, like surprise, we got another one on the way. And then he's like, okay, but my 2-year-old was like, before I had to go for my anatomy scan for them to tell me like what sex the baby was, she was like, Mom, not 2 babies, 1 baby. I said, oh, just 1 baby? She said, yeah. I said, well, what is it? Is it a girl? And she's like, it's a girl. And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, what's her name? And she says, Danielle. I go back for my anatomy scan and I'm pregnant with a girl. So I named her Danielle.
Oh my.
And of course, when she came out, as I'm in the delivery, they're like, push, we see gold hair. And I'm like, gold? Uh-oh. What?
Wow.
What? But I end up, my youngest daughter has albinism. I don't know if any of you know what that is, but she has no pigmentation in her hair, skin, or eyes. So her hair is gold. And I'm like, oh my gosh, but that's a story that I keep asking give me the Powerball numbers.
I know, girl. You hold on a second. You didn't handle that one right. Give me some of them numbers.
Right. Give me some good information.
Lakita, you hold on a second. From Houston, Samantha, good morning.
Good morning.
All right. True story happened to me. What happened?
So I'm actually a first-time caller as well.
Hey, first-time caller. We give you a number, but the system's still broken. It's broken. Yeah.
That's okay.
Well, thank you. Don't be a stranger, and welcome to Johnny's house, okay?
Thank you.
All right.
So I was actually almost kidnapped in the 3rd grade.
What?
Yes.
What happened?
So my teacher told me that I was going home. So of course, 3rd grade, little kid, I'm excited to go home, get me away from the school. So I'm walking down the hallway. Next thing I know, she's telling me, Samantha, you need to come back into the classroom. Now I'm sad, going back, like, why am I, coming back? Happy to go home.
Yeah.
And when I got home, my mom and my sister, they're frantically crying. They're like, oh my God, you're home. I'm so happy. And I'm sitting there like, why are you guys crying? I just got home. Like, what's going on? And come to find out, this guy came to the school and he was pretending to be my uncle. Now, my uncle was in jail at the time. And thankfully, one of the superintendents that was working with my family has worked with my family and everything. So very thankful for her. When she heard this, she came up and she was like, hold on, pause. I know her uncle. I know her family. I need to see your ID. The guy went to his car. He was like, okay, I'll be right back. Went to his car and all they saw was him get into the car and drive off.
Why did he go to the school and then pinpoint you?
Yeah, like, why did he pick you?
I wish I knew that.
Oh, wow. You don't know? You never found out?
I never found out. My family never found out. Come to find out, actually, same thing with another girl, but this chased her down the main building and he was arrested.
Did y'all only had one car in the household?
One car in the household. Never knew who the guy was. And my family never knew him.
The reason I asked why you had one car, because you was almost kidnapped, but you still caught the bus and went home. So I'm just assuming that the car was the other car was gone. So they know when it come
and I didn't ride the bus. I walked home. We lived right behind the school.
You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was scary.
It's just crazy that he would randomly pick.
Yeah.
Although maybe it's not random. Maybe he came across your name somehow, so he had a name.
Wow.
I always thought, like, my family always thought that maybe he, my uncle, that maybe he shared the same cell, or we just something that we never found out. We never found out as to why.
Let me tell you something. You try to pick a kid up from school now. You about to bring your birth certificate.
Yes,
everything. You about to bring a passport.
You ain't even getting to the parking lot.
No.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
That's why stuff like that.
You hold on. These are very good ones. Okay. You got a best friend. Can you get the wheel out? Because I don't even know how we're gonna
sure
if you're gonna have time to do that.
Yeah.
I don't even know how we even vote on that one.
I know.
You got a best friend who turned out to be your half sister. You have Lakita, who's 2-year-old, told her that she was pregnant before she knew she was pregnant. And Samantha, who was almost the third grade by some random dude who came up the family sang.
All right.
All
so
right.
I have them in order. So you just remember what.
Okay, gotcha.
So it's spinning. It is on number one.
Number one, that is Kayla. Kayla, congratulations.
Oh my gosh. My son's going to be so excited.
The wheel likes you. The wheel does not like me.
Are you bringing your half sister?
Ha ha ha.
She's in New York, but I'm bringing my son. It's his 12th birthday on the 3rd of October.
Holoscreen celebrating 5 years of Fear at SeaWorld. Select nights now through November 1st. The terror is waiting for you. If you didn't win tickets, you can buy some now at holoscreamorlando.com. Great story. That is an awesome story, man. You guys should go let Netflix know. They're doing documentaries on everything.
I know, right? They need some content.
All right, you hold on a second. Ray Celebrity News.
Justin Baldoni facing new harassment claims.
Coming up later on Johnny's House.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so Justin Baldoni, we haven't really talked about him and Blake Lively lately.
Okay.
So let's bring it back up.
They haven't dropped it yet?
No, sir, they have not. So March 9th, the trial is supposed to kick off. That's in a New York federal court.
Okay.
But now another witness in Blake Lively's case is coming up against Justin Baldoni.
Okay.
This person is alleging that they had repeated negative interactions and verbal abuse from Justin Baldoni. So this individual came forward to say that they worked with Justin Baldoni on a different project. So it's not the same movie. It's not It Ends With Us. And she is probably going to testify in the trial.
Okay.
Just to kind of agree with the allegations that Blake Lively is saying.
Yeah.
So the accuser says that Justin Baldoni was restricted from most of the set and excluded from marketing and PR efforts.
Because of that?
Because of his demeanor. And so Blake Lively's trial, like I said, March 9th, she's seeking to have Justin Baldoni cover her legal fees and all of that as well. So this person is basically on Blake Lively's side as a new witness.
And this person is an actor or actress?
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know if they're in front of the camera or behind the camera. It just says that they worked with Justin Baldoni on a different project.
I heard they're going to be working with Ryan Reynolds in the future.
Yeah, probably.
Alleged.
Yeah, right.
Oh, my goodness.
A whole free picture deal coming up.
Yeah, right. Some things have been released about Jeffrey Epstein this week.
Okay.
I don't know if you missed it, but on Monday, there was a 50th birthday book.
Yeah, I heard about
Did
it.
you
I saw
see
the photo.
that?
I saw the photo, yes.
And so they're claiming that this book was from Ghislaine Maxwell, who is now serving 20 years sentence, obviously, in a federal prison. But this book features drawings of his favorite subjects, which are underage girls. So if you haven't seen it, TMZ actually has pictures of what was in this birthday book. One of them is a man holding a multicolored balloons. And he's handing them.
I saw that to little kids.
He's handing them to a group of little girls that have pigtails. And this was scribbled. It's in 1983 on it. So they're saying that was Jeffrey Epstein back in 1983 handing little girls balloons. Yes. But then there's another picture. There's a character that shows a naked man lying on his back on a massage table, getting a rub down from a young girl wearing just a bikini bottom. So these are things that were in a birthday book.
I think everybody knew he was a freak.
To him.
Yeah. There's no doubt in anybody's mind that he was.
Yeah. So the sketch appears to show Epstein Island in the background with 2003 written on it. So these are like the latest Jeffrey Epstein things to be released.
Now, here's the crazy thing about it. With Jeffrey Epstein doing that, don't do it. But it would be cool if you're going to put together a book and you get all your friends to put something personal and make it a book. But when all your friends are showing naughty pictures with you with little girls, I would have to look at that book and then look at myself.
Exactly.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see me as a freak? Every single one of y'all?
Like, there's caricatures of a little girl with pigtails.
Yes.
And girls rubbing you down.
I can see one picture, somebody trying to be funny. But wait a minute. Wait a minute. Everybody?
It's a whole book.
There's a whole book and y'all all saying the same thing?
Yeah. I mean, there were some other things about the president that were in the book and all that stuff that are just claims. So I have no idea. But if you want to see those pictures, TMZ has them.
Yeah, that was that'd make you look. You get your friends to write a book and there's a common denominator that you didn't know about. You're like, wait a minute. Yeah. Wait a minute. We may be talking to somebody from the Trans-Siberian Orchestra or what's trending. We'll find out on Johnny's House.
You never know.
Never know. It's not 11. It's Johnny's house, and it's a 70% chance of rain. 87 is the high, 76, and it's going to be partly sunny. All right, we're waiting on TSO to call, but until then, Brian, give us another what's trending.
This is pretty cool. Legoland Florida, they're selling their annual passes for 2026, but when you buy that, you're going to get the rest of 2025 for free as well.
Okay.
Nice.
So yeah, it's for their silver, gold, and elite level passes, and they have some big stuff on the calendar for this year. So by buying next year now and getting the rest of this year, you'll get Brick or Treat, which is pretty cool for Halloween. They have the end of the year holiday celebration. And then early next year, they're introducing a space themed indoor roller coaster that's under construction now. And in the Lego City area.
Okay.
So all three levels include free parking, discounts on food, drinks, and merchandise, the annual pass exclusives, and early access to shows. So that's there are some blackout dates, the lower passes you get, obviously.
Yeah.
But if you buy for next year, now you'll get this year as well.
I haven't been there yet, and I feel like my kids would love it.
Listen, when my kid was young, we spent a lot of time.
Yeah.
in
Really?
Oh yeah.
But when my son
the water
was
park and everything.
of the age, he loved it too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And then he did the commercial for the water park when they opened.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's cute.
The funny thing is that you can ride the roller coasters with your kids. You're sitting there like, hey,
and then they do the Legoland driving, so you get like a driver's license.
Yeah.
Oh, cute. Okay, I gotta go.
Yeah, your kids would dig that. There's a food blogger that says Burger King is starting another promotion. So they did a VMA thing, and they're following that up with releasing 6 collectible toys inspired by the characters of Scooby-Doo.
Okay.
It's for Halloween, obviously.
So they're bringing Scooby-Doo back.
Yeah, they all have removable masks that can be swapped out and used with other collectibles in the series. All these Scooby-Doo, Shaggy, Velma, Daphne, Fred, and Elwood Crane.
Okay.
Not exactly sure when they're going to drop, but they say it's for Halloween, so it should be sometime between now and Halloween.
Okay.
That those should drop.
Okay. All right.
There needs to be a fast food restaurant that jumps on K-pop Demon Hunters.
They're probably trying to work.
I'm waiting.
They're probably trying to work behind the scenes, work deals right now.
I would be there every day.
Because you understand, this thing kind of popped up and blew up, so nobody was prepared. But I guarantee the marketing is trying quickly to get something made and get it up
somebody
there.
hasn't done that yet.
But think about it. You got to make thousands and thousands of whatever it is the collectible is. Okay. Is that him?
Yeah, that should be him on the phone right there.
All right.
So there you go. Perfect
Okay. All right. Let's see. Is it him? All right. Hey, good morning, Al. How are you?
Good morning, my friend. How you been?
Good. We're live. We're not recording this. We are absolutely live on the radio.
Outstanding.
Very good. Very good. For those who've never been to a TSO show, tell them what the orchestra, and you guys also help out our charity. We love getting behind and getting the word out. Tell everybody about it if they've never been before.
Well, the easy way to describe it is whatever you think it is, you're completely wrong.
Okay.
It's a much shorter conversation that way. A lot of people say, "Oh, I'm going to see the Trans-Siberian Orchestra." They're expecting, a Shostakovich presentation. Yeah, kind of, but no.
Okay.
They're expecting a heavy metal show. Partly correct, mostly wrong. Or a theatrical presentation, like a Broadway show, So whatever you're thinking, if you've never been before, it's kind of what you're thinking, but so much more than that. It's an orchestral presentation with a full choir. It's a rock and roll show with more pyro than a napalm strike,
Wow.
It's as intimate as a Broadway presentation with the narrator reciting the poetry, tying the songs and the characters of Paul O'Neill's very Frank Capra-esque story together. And it's a journey that we all take, an emotional journey that ties us all together, because the moral of the story, everybody in the audience relates to, as do the people in the band. A very common theme: missing somebody, loss, redemption. And so a lot of folks in the audience, I didn't realize all these years that, listen, everybody's missing somebody for whatever the reason. Maybe you lost touch because life kicked in. Maybe somebody passed away. There's always, especially around the holidays, it's obvious that there's an empty chair at the dining room table, and it's bittersweet for a lot of folks. And if you feel like you're alone in that thought, it's kind of overwhelming. But when Paul's story, he kind of goes through the same scenario that we've all lived through, and it almost makes it a bit more acceptable. I'd rather miss somebody than to have never had them at all in my life.
Yeah.
And, Paul, in a very clever way, in a very smart way, in a very accessible way, and nothing about it is ordinary, really describes that emotion. And the folks that come back year after year, I consider them my repeat offenders.
Yeah, you guys, you're celebrating 25 years, and around here, it is a tradition.
Yeah,
it's something
every
that family do every single year.
Yeah, well, listen, it's a tradition for us, too. I mean, this started almost 31 years ago. We've been touring nonstop since '99, with the exception of 2020 for COVID. And a lot of the folks in your community just like they look at this like when I was a kid, when I would look forward to watching Charlie Brown's Christmas or Miracle on 34th Street, This is something that has just become part of their tradition, and it's an unbelievable honor and responsibility for us because we want to make it better every year.
106 concerts in 64 cities in 48 days. That's a lot of concerts.
That's a lot of shows. Beat me up, Scotty.
Okay, so if you went last year, what's going to be different this year?
Everything about it. We've decided to change the story this year. We're going to go do The Ghost of Christmas Eve, which is a film we put together back in '99, which again, people just, they love the film, and we're going to do it live. The beginning of the show and then the end of the show will be completely different musically and visually. And we're also celebrating the 25th year of the release of the Beethoven's Last Night collection. So for the first time ever, we're going to do like a little 4 or 5 song mini set to kind of pay homage to that, which we've never done in the winter. And a random side note, this is the first year since COVID that we're going to be able to do a meet and greet in the autograph line after the evening show. So we're really stoked to be able to go back and say hello to anybody in the arena who wants to come say hey to us. You're all invited.
All right.
And, we haven't done that for obvious reasons, but I'm over the whole COVID thing. Let's just, live life again.
Let's get back to Al Petrelli. So tell people, how can you're coming to town. Where can people get tickets? Where can they find all this information?
Go to the website. It's trans-siberian.com, and that's going to give you the heads up on the tour, the personnel, songs, where you can get tickets, because always be careful about, scalpers and stuff like that in this day and age, So we want to kind of guide you to exactly where you'll be safe buying tickets.
And $1 from every ticket is going to local charity, and our charity is one that you've helped, and you've helped thousands of kids all over Central Florida provide them with a Christmas. So I wanted to thank you personally for that.
No, you're so welcome. And I appreciate you mentioning that. It was always paramount to Paul O'Neill, the guy who started this whole thing, especially at the holidays, man. There's people who need help. So, $1 a ticket doesn't seem like a lot. We sold 21 million tickets over the last bunch of years.
I get to go collect the check every year. And it's so cool that we walk through backstage and you are in shock of how huge of a production this thing is. It's so big.
Yeah, no joke, right?
Yeah.
It's a lot going on, a lot of moving pieces, but we take pride in what we do, and it's a privilege to come to your community and help out. And we just want to celebrate the holidays and have a great time this year.
All right, Trans-Siberian Orchestra. Thank you so much, Al, for taking the time to talk to us.
Always a pleasure. God bless and have a great rest of your day.
You too. Thank you.
So we are December 13th, 2 shows at the Kia Center, 2:30 and 7:30.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
So, and they get a big fat check to Baby DJ.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's such a huge production.
All right, it is Wednesday. We come back. It's time for Adult Conversation on Johnny's House. 921, Johnny's house. It is time for adult conversation. Exactly what it sounds like. Grown folks talking on the radio about grown folks things. All right. And the way it works is we have to explain it. I know you sit back and enjoy listening to us, but you have to call in and participate. If you don't call back and participate, we feel like you don't want to do this anymore and it will go away. But normally we talk about something that you want to talk about. So the topic today came from one Mr. Brian Grimes. Mr. Grimes, what is the topic today for adult conversation?
Well, this is really just to entertain me. I want to hear if you've got a sexy time movies voice.
Oh God!
Don't everybody?
No,
because I'm a old school Charlie Chaplin silent movie kind of guy. So
right, you don't.
But I know you do, which made me laugh about it. Because Daddy Num Num got a voice.
Wish I could leave at this
You can
point.
listen. If I'm making you uncomfortable,
You
just
do.
turn-
I feel like I
It's
like
America.
clinch.
You can leave.
Yeah, really. Brian, lock the door. Lock the door, Brian. Don't let her out.
Yeah.
She got the hitters.
It's America. You can go wherever you want to go.
No, I don't think everybody has one, Johnny.
You don't.
You don't. I'm surprised.
You see, think about
Like
it. You
a
might not
voice?
think you do. You might not do it
I
on
mean, I
purpose.
say
not to the
things.
extreme.
Well, you
that
don't
I
say it in
am.
that voice. I promise you, you don't do it in your celebrity news voice.
No.
I don't
See,
have
I don't
a
say
different voice.
anything.
My voice is my voice. I don't change it for the radio or for movie
Of course.
going.
So let me get this right.
Oh, geez. Yeah.
Okay, Kim. Let me tell you what's
Right.
happening right now.
Right.
Yes.
Exactly.
Rub my back.
No, I
Exactly.
don't. The way that I talk to you guys.
That's your voice.
That's what we're saying.
So when you go to the movies, it must change. See,
Let me shoot
stay
it.
quiet.
I'm gonna shoot a text real quick and see.
Of course it right.
Oh, she said you do. You're lying.
Of course, thank you.
See?
Of course you do.
Before I could even text.
Of course. There's no way, because listen, I love you to death, but there ain't nothing sexy about that voice.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, when you do your deep
Celebrity-
man voice, it makes me clench my butthole
Again,
because I get so
again.
like
It's not for
grossed
you.
out.
Celebrity
It's not
news
for
actually
you.
turns me off.
It's not for you. Ray.
No.
So snap into it,
Okay,
Ray. I want to hear it.
I'm trying to think. Let me get in my element.
If we're gonna ask the listeners to do it, we're
That's
gonna ask
right.
you to do it.
That's right.
I don't know. What should I say?
I mean, what would you say? But
I don't want to
clean
say it on
up.
the air. What I would say.
Well,
I
you
can't
gotta
say it
gotta
on the
clean
air.
it. We
You
asking
gotta
them to
clean it
clean it up.
I don't know how I would say it. This is the first time I like.
You have 4 hours to
Okay,
think
I know.
about this.
I know.
Is it because Trooper Steve's in here?
Is that what
No,
it is?
it's not because Trooper Steve's in here. Hold on.
Ray got shot all of a sudden.
Look
When
at
did Ray
Ray.
get shot?
I know.
I don't
I'm gonna have to change the intro. I guess you're not gonna say whatever.
because maybe that's just for her.
It is always just for them.
Of course, but so the conversation has
All
to
right. So
end.
what's yours, bro? You're
I
silent.
told you I'm silent. It's awkward, but I'm quiet. So
Come here, girl.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
You know what daddy likes.
You do not talk like that, do you? Do you really? No, you do
of
not.
course he does, right?
Yeah. The voice gets deeper. It does. Absolutely.
You don't think he rolls into the movies going, "Good morning, good morning, good morning"?
Hey, you know what's up, boy?
Why can't I think of it?
Tell me what you want.
Man, Ray, you ain't hardcore. You won't say anything.
I do say stuff. I do say stuff, but I just don't
I go in
know.
there sound like Petey Pablo. Tell me what you want.
Do you want it?
No. Maybe
The
I'll have
maturity level in this room is through the roof.
maybe I'll have Kim call up and
I'm just saying, Ray. This
do
is
an
the first
impersonation.
time. You've been on this show how many years?
I know.
And this is the first time you are a loss for words. So the topic was, do you have a sexy voice that breaks out when you go to the movies? Mine is a bit deeper and it's more I'm more instructional. I will tell you.
What are you laughing at?
I can now just hear Johnny going, "Do you want it over here? Do you want it over there? Do you
I
want
knew
it
anyway you
here?"
are.
That's nasty. That's nasty.
If you know the song, a lot of people don't know the song, Ray.
No, I know that song is gross.
Maybe we'll find it. All right. Seeing it, Ray. Brian said he's a silent movie.
I'm quiet.
Ray won't
I'm
participate.
gonna go practice in the hallway.
Oh, I tell you what. During the break, go call your girl, and then maybe she can coach you through the way you sound.
Okay.
If I don't know if she's at work, if she can take the call or not.
Okay. Step away from your patients real
Can
quick.
you imagine her around yes, Ray? Well, you usually go, oh, yeah, Kim. Yeah, girl. Who's your girl?
Yeah, yes, yeah, girl.
Who's your girl? Yeah, girl. Tell me what you like.
Do you want it over here? Do you want it over there?
You guys.
And we get paid for this. All right, now it's your turn. And there is a prize attached. And if I get in trouble for it, I apologize. Jonas Brothers, 2 nights, second night, first night sold out. So there's another one. Jonas Brothers, the Kia Center on 10/27. All we want you to do is find out, first of all, do your voice change? Do you have a sexy voice when you go into the movies? And then you'll have to tell us what that sounds. It has to be clean because this is the radio.
Say clean things, but in that voice.
In that voice, your sexy voice. Do you have one? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. The only way you can do it is you got to call in and do it. Jonas Brothers tickets. All you have to do, if your voice changes while you're going to the movies, we want to hear your sexy voice on the radio. All right. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. This is going to be interesting. We'll take your calls next on Johnny's House.
We should do it in the butt. Oh my God, I hate you.
939 Sia on Orlando's number one hit music station. It's XL 1067. You are listening to Johnny's House, and we're talking adult conversation, grown people talking on the radio, and want to know that if you had a different voice when you went to the movies. Now, Ray did some research behind the scenes on herself, and Ray, you were described as your sexy voice was what?
So my girlfriend said I sound like, what's her name? Jessica Rabbit?
Jessica Rabbit.
From Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Yeah.
Real old school, kind of airy.
Yeah, I found a clip
All right.
of this is what she would sound like.
This
This is just a scene from the movie.
No, I love my husband. You've got me all wrong. You don't know how hard it is being a woman looking the way I do.
That's just creepy.
Wow.
Right.
Okay.
How are you, Kim? Come over here, look at the way that you look. Hey.
Do you want it over here? Do you want it over there?
Tell me what you want.
Did you find that song?
No.
I can't play that song.
You can't play that, right?
Is that a clean version?
All right, so we're asking you to hear your sexy voice. Got some Jonas Brother tickets. It's been a minute from Celebration. Evan, good morning.
Hey, good morning. How you guys doing?
All right, Evan, do your voice change when you go into the movies?
Oh, yes, it definitely does change when I go to the movies.
Okay, and remember, this is the radio, and whenever you would like to, go ahead.
Like, oh, hey, baby, how you doing? You're looking so good right now. I'm a little hot from the, previews. Let me come over here and put some of that butter on your popcorn kernels.
Okay, so what you're saying is different, but your voice sounds exactly the same.
Does it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll put some bass into it.
I mean, I'm not a judge, but there's nothing sensual about your tone. I'm just saying.
Well, I mean, I had two baby mamas now, and
Oh, he got two baby mamas.
wow.
So he said they're working on somebody.
Yeah. They're working on somebody.
Right. At least two people.
When you do yours, Johnny, I don't find it nice when you do yours, Johnny, but
Evan, it's not for you, baby. It's not for you.
Y'all sound like twins, actually.
David from Apopka, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, David, let's hear your sexy voice.
Man, he stole my butter of the popcorn, but I guess I have to think of something different.
Yeah.
Well, you can still say it. We just want to hear the voice.
Yeah, the voice.
Or you could say, put my straw in your cup.
There you go.
Well, mine's more for like when the guy gets to see the previews.
Okay.
That's the only time I've talked. So it'd be like, oh yeah, you're a dirty ticket taker, aren't you?
Did he just say a dirty ticket taker?
You're a dirty little ticket taker. Come on, little ticket taker. Take the ticket. All right. And hold on, David. And a young lady says she wants to get into the act from Orlando. Hey, Joanna.
Hi.
All right, Joanna. So does your voice? She's laughing at those gentlemen.
I know. I am. It's good. It's good.
Okay. All right, Joanna, do your voice change?
Yes, I think it does. It
All
does
right.
a little softer.
All right, let's hear it, Joanna.
Ay, mi amor, ¿qué estás haciendo? ¿Estás agarrando el popcorn? Oh my goodness, don't drop that. Oh no.
Okay. Brian, do me a favor.
Johnny's eyes just got so big.
I know, I've heard that before. Hey, connect line. Let me get Evan on. I think I heard his feeling.
Is Evan on one?
Yeah, he's on one.
All right, Evan's on
All right, Evan.
Yes, sir.
All right, we have a real young lady on the line, and you're going to go back and forth with her.
A real one.
No.
Are you ready, Evan? Her name is Joanna. All right, go ahead, Evan.
Hey, Joanna, you're looking good today. How you doing?
Ay, mi amor, I'm doing good.
I can't do this. My wife my wife is staring at me like,
oh, yeah.
Oh, his wife's there.
Hey, Evan, she say something else.
Right.
Say something else.
Do line two. Do line two.
All right.
she gave me that look.
I see. Hold on, Evan.
He'll show you how it's done.
All right.
Let me hear something unfamiliar.
She say something else. Say one
All
more
right,
thing.
so we're going line two.
Line two.
All right, there we go.
All right, David.
Yeah.
All right, there's Joanna, David. Go ahead, David.
Hey, girl, let's go. ¿Quieres un chalupa? Oh, me gusta chalupas.
No, you're talking Taco Bell Spanish. What are you doing?
Chalupa.
Yo quiero popcorn, mi amor.
My audience.
You want some of this Baja Blast?
Nigga run for the border.
No, eso no, por favor, eso no. Yo no puedo hacer eso.
Ay, ay, ay. Me gusta, me encanta.
What?
Hey, I'm gonna put y'all on
Are
hold
we gonna go see the movie?
because y'all might be saying something
Yeah,
dirty.
I don't even know what y'all
Hey,
saying.
we're gonna get in
I don't
trouble.
even know what y'all saying.
All right, hold on a second.
I just took a decency thing too.
Put them on both.
All right.
All right. I guess we got to find a winner.
Yeah.
I'll give it to Joanna.
That's who I would do.
Yeah, I'll give it to her.
I liked her.
Joanna, congratulations.
Thank you. It's my first time calling. It's my first time winning anything.
That's awesome.
And think about it. In the history, this is what you won. You can tell your friends what you won. A pair of tickets to night 2 of the Jonas Brothers at the Kia Center, 10/27. All right.
Okay.
All right. You hold on. We'll get
you
that
so
information.
much.
No, thank you. We'll get that information for you. All right. We need to get out of here before we get in trouble. Before we do, we're going to talk to Trooper Steve. And Ray's doing something really special. It's on the way in Johnny's house. .948, Orlando's number one hit music station. Before we go, Ray and Trooper Steve, who is here, they got something special going on. What's up, Trooper Steve? How you been, man?
Good morning, guys. Thanks for having me out
You
here.
always have perfect hair. Do people tell you that?
I'd be lying if I said no. So,
how much time a day do you spend on your hair?
if you
would
really
say?
want to know, there's a routine.
You have a staff
falls-
that does your hair for you?
Gosh, I wish. I don't work in radio, so I don't get all the perks that you guys do. So no.
Wow. Okay. All right. Well, tell everybody what's going on, what you're ready, because whatever it is, Ray is nervous about it.
Yeah, well, I would be nervous too. So look, a couple of weeks ago, we made a huge announcement on the news that there is a massive event taking place here in Orlando. And I thought, I got to get in on this.
Okay.
But I want to get Johnny's house in on this.
Okay. Yeah.
And out of all people, I want to get Sandra in on this.
Okay,
For the very first time in United States history, the Red Bull Tandem Bicycle Challenge obstacle course is coming here to Altamont Springs, to Crane Roost
And
Park.
tell everybody how that works.
So basically, you apply, you build a tandem bicycle, you design it into a roller coaster theme, and you let go, let God, and hop onto the track, and you ride this obstacle course in hopes to finishing it.
Do you know what it reminds me of? Like, you know the shows Wipeout?
Yeah.
Where it's like, it's almost like
That's
that,
it.
but
That's
you're on
basically
a
what it is.
bike.
If you fall in the water.
Is it like kind of like the roller coaster that you do on the side of the mountain, where you just go out and gravity takes you?
That's
and you
about
hope.
it. So you've seen the YouTube videos of them building planes that jump off the
Yeah,
cliff.
they do that in Tampa.
Yeah. Well, this is just us on a tandem bicycle together and going down a course.
Oh, good luck.
And 30,000 people are scheduled to attend.
You don't practice or anything. You just on the bike and good luck.
Well, now Ray and I are going to practice
Yes,
this. We're going to meet up a few times after you guys get back
But
from
you won't
the
know the
cruise.
course, though.
Well, I got some inside
Oh,
information.
okay.
So I
Shouldn't
have a
say that.
layout of the course. It is public info. You just got to look for it.
Yeah.
But this happens on Saturday, the 27th of this month.
Yes.
At Crane Roost Park. And our goal, now Ray and I don't think we're going to.
Oh, no.
I don't think we're going to
That
complete
first-
this obstacle
No?
course. I really don't. I
The
think we're
first
going to
drop?
eat it.
It's pretty bad.
We're
I'm
gonna eat
pretty
it.
sure we're going to fall off.
Ray and I's goal here is to be the viewer's choice.
Okay.
Yes.
Central Florida's choice.
Yeah.
So over the next couple of days, we're going to be blasting this out on social media.
Yeah, for sure.
She's going to come on air with us. We're going to all over the place. We just want to win the community's vote on this.
Well, we didn't get everybody out there.
Yes,
Everybody
and that's the
listening.
goal.
Yeah.
So this is going to be great.
If you could see the renderings for the bike, because they have engineers. Trooper Steve's got
Oh,
engineers
wow.
building our bike.
I got a team.
So let me get this right. You got engineers to design a bike that y'all probably gonna stay on for 15 seconds.
Yes.
It's the same team that works on his hair every day.
But
Well,
the
it's
difference is the hair stays like
I
this
know.
until I take a shower later.
It's gonna be a
But
perfect bike then.
no, so the
Be
bike
perfect.
came in yesterday. We have the bike at studio. We're going to spend the rest of the next week or so designing it, engineering it, and putting a little of radio meets TV vibe on it.
Yeah.
And then launch it off the side of a wall and see where it goes.
Here's how you know Ray was scared. She actually tried to back out and get me to
Yes,
film
I
it.
heard about this.
I did.
I
I
heard.
really did.
I heard.
And I said, no, Ray, I'm busy. I can't. Sorry.
But look, guys, you guys do so much good for the community. You have so much fun in the morning. I even listen to you in Results One while I'm cruising around while Trooper Steve on patrol. I just had to get you guys in on this.
No, I
and
appreciate it.
Ray's over there about to fall into herself
I
a little
am.
bit.
I don't want to fall into that water, but I mean, we're going
I think
to.
we're gonna full suit this up.
I would.
Snorkels, oxygen tanks.
I would.
All of it. But I appreciate you guys for letting me
gonna be
join in on this.
The best 8 seconds.
Seriously. But
Hey, after adult conversation, 8 seconds isn't bad, right?
we need to just get as much content as we can out of this
Yes.
because we're trying. And the fact that this is the first time they're doing it here in the
Yeah.
United States is really cool.
So we needed people to come out with signs and
Yes.
banners and make noise and bring the loud cups out. And,
Oh, there it goes.
yeah.
Here we go. There it is.
Yeah.
That's Johnny, that's what we want. That's
right.
what we want.
All right.
So keep up with us on social media. We're
Okay.
going to be giving all the info. We're going to be giving the name of our team, showing you the design of our bike, all of it.
Okay. All right. All right. Stop being nervous. Ray's been
I'm
Ray's
so
been nervous for the
nervous.
last about 30, 40
Yeah,
minutes.
you'll
right?
be
She's
fine.
literally sweating
I'm,
right
I
now.
am
You'll be
because
fine.
I'm just, yeah. I don't know. I don't know what to expect.
Me either. So let's just
And I like to
just wing
try
it.
new things,
Wear a
like
helmet.
triathlons and
I think we're
stuff.
going to do
but
full face motorcycle helmets for
Good
this.
idea. I think you
We
should.
got to protect the mug a little
Yeah,
bit.
you have to. And also that water is not clean.
no. No.
That's not new information.
No, they know.
Johnny doesn't even look at me. He's just like,
Yeah.
it's not.
It's not.
They know.
It's not.
And we had to sign a waiver. The first line said something about the water, the bacteria. I'm like,
Yeah.
great. So they
I'm like,
even know.
thank you,
They know.
Altamont.
The first line.
It was loud and clear. Please sign here. So
All
it's
right.
going to be a great time on the 27th. We want everyone there.
Well, we'll have you back on again before, maybe the day before or something like that, so we can remind you. We'll be talking about it.
Sounds good.
Good luck to y'all.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
All right, let's get out of here, Ray. What's going on, girl?
I'm gonna do a live with Trooper Steve
Okay.
and his fun truck that he has.
Okay.
And then after that, I am gonna go to the gym. I'm setting up something for some cruisers at a nail salon.
Okay.
So I got to meet up with them, and that's pretty much it.
B.
Nothing, just a bunch of radio shows that I got to do around here. And then we are also working on something with
Yeah.
Hammer and Nails.
Yeah.
So I got a little meeting about that because we're going to get the fellas ready for the cruise.
I ain't gonna lie. I looked at my toes last night. It needs a little work.
I know. I was thinking, do I need to get like a pedicure before I go?
Yeah, I'm gonna get one.
I don't want to roll to my regular spot with busted up feet.
I'm gonna tell you what you do. You go home, you throw your feet up on the counter and say, Jen, cut these.
My wife will she'll cut me. You're trying to get me cut, sure.
But you gotta go, women!
Women! Make me a drink and cut these.
Cut these.
She would.
If you do that, get thrown
slap
out.
you.
Come on over to the house, bro. You can stay there for a day or
right.
two.
Right, until she cools off.
Until she cools
Yeah,
off.
so I got to talk about that. So get ready for the hammer and nails thing. And that's pretty much it.
All right, Ryan Seacrest. It's all y'all. Have a beautiful day, y'all. We'll see you tomorrow.
What up, everybody? I got work to do, but I just want to say hey. Peace out, everybody.